Hey guys, it's Tartan coming at you with another game of Total War Warhammer 3. We're just gonna get to it. Grimgor Ironhide is here. We've caught him out of position. He's locked in here with me. He does have his WAAAGH here. If we lightning strike, we lose a lot of our, we go down to reduced vigor, right? Is that worth it to get rid of that whole army? I mean, potentially. It'll be more cool if we don't do it. We've got regeneration and stuff. I'm actually not too worried about Grimgor. Normally Grimgor is like a total terror. He's still like hardcore, right? But he doesn't have a super high ward save. He's got 150 armor, and he hits super hard and 10,000 hit points. But I have like 3 guys that are really good at doing damage to armor, and 4 guys, with the mammoth. And so we're just gonna get to it. We're gonna fight the full army. I'm sure it'll be fine. I believe we're fighting underground, which will certainly help us. Yes, indeed. We catch him in underway. So he's got some boar riders. He's got mangler squigs. We've got pump wagon chariots, and then in the far side, he'll have those reinforcements from all the way over there. He's going to be deploying all the way forward. Good for him. We've got a hell cannon from our buddies, the Chaos Dwarves. That's going to be very clutch here. I think we'll put him into 1 as well. And then we've just got our little flying corps to be menaces. We've got our giant in the back. And what we want to do here is just not get too beat up on the initial barrage, because they're going to have like something that's going to make me sad, right? But the good thing is it's going to be super hard for him to flank here, right? And we have blunderbusses lent to us from the Chaos Dwarf friends. And here we're just going to break on in, and we've got our metal caster. That's the other thing. I'm like, that's right. I've got overcasted final transmutation possibilities. I've got Night Maw. We've got a lot going on here. What we're going to do is just get here on the Black Orcs. Shooting at the Swamp Things would be good too, but I think just focusing on the Black Orcs, totally fine. We're going to cast a Teeth here at them. We're just going to... So, like, the thing about what I'm doing here with this mammoth is, like, strictly speaking, it's not wise. Because we're a big, slow mammoth, and we're all the way in front of everything. So we're going to run away. I'm like, strictly speaking, even broadly, it's not wise. Because they've got, their multi-bolt crossbow things. But the thing is that we outrange them. So we're just gonna run back. We're gonna try to be a little smart here. Now we've done a ton of damage to the Swamp Things. We haven't popped any models. They are trolls. They will regenerate, but I think probably they won't specifically. All right, so we've got a lot of damage done to these Black Orcs. We're gonna keep on firing at them. Seems like a good choice. And we just want, these in a different group, because we need them. Our anti-large specialist, we need them to counteract their charge there. There we go. All in on the Mangler Squigs. All in on them. Oh, they're unbreakable. And I hit him with a negative to that. Well, that's okay. So the Orc Blurry Biggins, this is exactly where they want to be. I have given them their ideal thing in this engagement. This is very bad indeed. we're sort of, Alright, so another problem is I have totally lost where Grimgor is. The good news is he's right there and he hasn't engaged yet. Oh goodness, my blunderbusses are charging forward. This is very bad indeed. If we can just get him to wheel there and fire, that'll be good. Alright, the good news is Grimgor's here. Did I just say the good news is Grimgor's here? That's what I said, alright. Alright. The rest of the WAAAGH's here too. Yeah, good. Grimgor's here, guys. Right where we want him. He is, though. We're going to put this Frost Dragon scale down. Really butter the bread here. Wow, wow, wow. Of course, Grimgor really trucking on the one guy he's hitting, but everybody else isn't getting beat on, right? We need to get these Skin Wolves over here. Or over here, rather. The good news is, of course, we have much higher morale than they do. And they are, even now, getting out of here. So if we get our big, scary monsters to charge in on the boys here... Look, Grimgor might pop somebody, but he's not going to pop everybody. And that wasn't a real attempt. We just wanted to cancel it to get this better here. Night Mob will hurt our guys some, but it's going to tear through these Black Orcs. It's going to be very good. I said it's going to be very good. We're also going to cast an Enfeebling Foe here. And we're just going to charge through at them there. You know, Grimgor. Grimgor's a scary guy. Oh my goodness, the Shaman got beat down. Speaking of things that got beat down, the Trolls are here among our guys. Alright. Definitely getting too engaged with what was going on there. Big scary monsters need to wheel back around here. Grimgor is about to get executed, though. And that will free up the rest of our guys to actually think. Look, Grimgor, oh my goodness. Wow, wow, wow. You know, that's the problem with giving an attack order. Goblins with spears now exist, so they have anti-large. You know, once upon a time, the goblins, they always had the spears. They just didn't get a bonus for it. Anti-large into anti-large, but our monstrous infantry are getting a rear charge on their Orc Boy Biggins, which is very good indeed, and the blunderbusses are finally shooting somebody. Good work, boys. I'm hardly being too helpful to them. We're going to escort these guys across now. He has the item that makes me take damage whenever I cast, and I was like, it won't matter. He'll have plenty of HP. He doesn't. Alright, the good news is we've been sacrificing all of the HP of our monsters on the altar of victory here. Bad news is we didn't lightning strike, so we still have to fight here. When these gobos break, though, they'll break pretty well. We need to get here onto the Black Orcs. They're the biggest threat. But there, we've got them with Enfeebling Foe, which actually dramatically messes with their damage potential here. It's crazy. And now they're all going to flee. Of course, they're an underway, which means that doesn't help them anyway at all. Good, good, good. A very messy battle. That's when you're really happy that they can't flank you. The blunderbusses didn't get anything done because I deployed them badly. And just very messy indeed. It goes to show that Gold Chevron Chaos Warriors will just stand and fight, and then you can do whatever dumb stuff you want. And that's just like the WAAAGH army? No, that's his. He gets knocked out. But we get the Banner of the Crimson Reapers, which gives us melee attack, bonus first large, and Vanguard for the assigned unit, which is awesome. And we get armor and AP, which is fine. Alright, so... like, what do we even put that on? Chaos Warriors? Just like some anti-large Chaos Warriors with Vanguard? Anyway, super messy fight, but we win. I did not use my things well. Oh, right, no, it was the trait. It was the trait that made me take damage there. That's right. Well, we need to be more careful about that. Sure, and we do. Alright, and then here we just... yeah, get towards heroic killing blow. These guys are bonkers strong, and they're only going to get stronger. Of course, they're not the tankiest in the world, but that's not fair, right? Because the thing is we were fighting Grimgor Ironhide, who is one of the premier duelists in the game. You know, when he hits all the stuff, it's not an easy thing that's happening to you. Well, we do come in there. We're just going to lightning strike off the wall. Strictly speaking, you should always lightning strike a wall, because, you know, it does get rid of them if you kill the main army, and, you know, the vigor penalty is almost never relevant. What we're going to do now is go to raiding camp and move, like, all the way over here. If we do this, he'll come in and fight us. They might go to March. You know, it could be actually super messy. Could be very bad indeed. We'll see. Wait, no. Whoops. He was about to get heroic killing blow. And now this dude gets more hit points, more mass, rattled contact effect. He's awesome. And this dude gets quite a nice set of things in the unique tree there with the spell intensity there, which I think is worth the damage, even if even if I keep on having him die. He's only got 4k HP. I mean, that's a fine amount. It's not as much as it could be. So now we've got them super far forward. What's the worst that could happen, right? Just grab replenishment there and pendulum there. What we're doing here is just moving toward the Bastion gate to assist.
It's done. Fine.
Because old Satan the Black is getting tuned up there, right? But if we can stop the armies from getting too far in... I guess these are the extended rosters, so they can't go on them. But hey, getting it on to the great weapon guys will be nice, right? You know, great weapons with AP. It's like super quick halberds. Yeah. All right, so they've got Blorg, and then the reinforcements from the garrison, and then the WAAAGH, I guess. But what they don't have, of course, is any wizards Man, when I took that trait, I did not anticipate that it would be so bad for me. I guess that's what you get for accepting the boons of chaos, right? Now, we've got an interesting place to fight, right? Because we could start up here, draw them in. They can't get through here. This would remove their flanking ability. I quite like that. I quite like that. This battlefield's huge compared to the normal size of one. In this game, this is quite a large battlefield for Warhammer. Very cool. Oh, I love it so much. They got orky stuff here on the massifs. All right, so do we? All right, yeah. So the problem is that a lot of our stuff is super beat up because of how careless we were in the previous fight. We're gonna have to lean on our regenerating heroes pretty far, right? I feel like this is going to be super rough. It'll be fine, though. You know, we've got the punch. That's what matters. That is what matters. Because we've got the mammoth, right? And he regenerates. And we've got our heroes and they regenerate. So we're just going to play the World of Hero Hammer here. I'm like, you know, he should probably go over here to deal with them. I don't even know. Oh, they're going to be here in 2 minutes. Well, that'll give us plenty of time. That's right. Reinforcements aren't really that instant in this game. Yeah, we'll just go over here and pop them. Well, we hunted a fight with the greenskins, and we surely got it. We're going to hope that... Yeah, this is where the bigger army is from. Yeah, I'm like, we're hoping for that? We are, because the artillery is here. They don't have anything on horseback here, right? The biggest thing they've got are trolls. What that really means is they're not going to be able to chase us if we run, because even at 62 speed, we'll be fine. We've got Strider, I think. Maybe we don't. Yeah, so there we go. We get a ton of damage there. Now we just need to run this way. We'll do a Frost Dragon scale here. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Just need to keep it moving. Pull through here and get in advantageous fights. and try to get a big wind blast here, because if we knock off this army, right? When we knock off this army, oh, the cap from the other side have arrived. I'm like, why am I acting like the rest of the army isn't here? They are here, and they have arrived. All right. Can we keep on brawling here? We definitely can. I'll tell you why. This ability right here is why. Because our dudes are doing fine, right? They're basically not losing HP. They're regaining it, in fact. Yes, it is a fair and balanced campaign. We run into some dudes. We hit a sick wind blast right here, right here. The thing about trolls is they have pretty low morale overall. Not these. These trolls had like a lot of leadership, but alright, so they still haven't arrived on our other side yet, which is great. This is doing exactly what we wanted to do, because really, apparently our hero corps can just solo whole armies, which, you know, good. Heroic killing blow, using the abilities, because right now we have a massive blob fight, and let me tell you, this is just what we needed here. All right, so their actual army is going to arrive soon. How do we disengage here? I think we disengage by winning. So we just drop a Thunderbolt here. Thunderbolt does big damage, right? It's gonna melt the things it hits. Boom, baby. Like, if only we were heroes. Look at this ridiculousness. They don't know what to do. The bear is having a party. It's just the coolest looking game. You know, of course, the problem is you can't look at it while you play, or you play even worse than you normally do. No, that's why I have to slow it down sometimes, just to bask. Alright, this ability is just like cooldown based, and it does so much damage. It's based on like number of units, so it hurts me like a bit, right, whenever it gets it, but it really melts the armor of these elite infantry, which is just so good, because that's exactly what we needed to do. We need to get out of here right now. The good news is, though, is that we're in Overwatch fire of the Hell Cannon if we can just move, right? If we can. But that means we need to, rather than just trying to run, we need to break out, right? This is a breakout, not a retreat. We terror route them there. WAAAGH is going to stay here and fight. He's got an item for a 40% ward save. That's like one of his special ones, so he can stay to cover the retreat a little better. And he also has like that greater mass, you know, 100 armor. He's got better defensive stuff. Higher hit point pool. Oh, their bolt thrower is, oh my goodness, it's trading into... It's actually trading into me. It's crazy. Alright, the good news is the WAAAGH is surrounded by people, which means he's in a target-rich environment. They're about to get bear struck. Oh, Orc Boy Biggins, they're gonna... Oh, look at this. Look, they're gonna eat a downhill charge from a mammoth. That's the good stuff right there. And then the Fimmer come in on the flank. Alright, did Bjork get out? No, not really, but he's okay. Alright, these guys are still right here. That is okay. And now, Bearmen up. We're going to try to get a hit there. And right now, we're going to do the greatest honor that can happen. An overcasted Thunderbolt. Right on top of Black Orcs that you're fighting. That's the good stuff right there. Oh, you're going to try to move? Yeah, right. Boom. You know, he has very cheap Uranus Thunderbolts at like 2 base, but, you know, for being a mammoth, which is not like my ideal thing for a caster, but he does regenerate, so that makes it better. Because I like a caster in the air that's very fast. You know, I'm just like everybody else. But... the Blorg was trying to duel the mammoth. Smart. Real smart, Blorg. Yeah, the answer is that Bjorg and these Fimir are now like world-class fighters. 800 weapon strength, with a huge amount of it being... Yeah, that's so good. Huge amount of its AP. Big bonus versus large, but they don't even need it. 70 is enough weapon strength to fight dudes, right? Native regeneration, 6k HP, more than 100 armor. Leadership at more than 100. You absolutely have to love it. You are given no choice but to love Norsca. Norsca. This is the good stuff right here. And they're doing their WAAAGH as they run. Yeah. Yeah. They talk a big game, these orcs do. They certainly do. Inspiring. Elegant and wonderful. What? What a fight. We weren't even at full strength, but that is, yeah, you know, that's the strength, right? That is 102,000 value on the mammoth, and he came out unscratched. What a busted fighter. Amazing stuff. Super cheap spells that both can hit elite infantry and regular infantry. We didn't even touch the wells of the Winds of Magic Reserve. Just awesome. Chaos Frost Dragon Scale is this ability. Sure, it's got a 2-minute cooldown. This ability, though, basically will do half of a Black Orc, which means chosen. Insert your heavily armored elite infantry of choice. This will do it. This spell is so good, and it's the first monster hunt you do, and it also gets you the Cold Voider Frost Dragon, which is like, I'm not demonstrating it here how cool it is, but it's very cool. And there they get totally beat down, which is good. We couldn't afford a loss there, so. Skarsnik gets the Nemesis Crown. He's level 44, so good for anyone who lives near him, huh? We're just gonna go like here. We're just hoping for them to move out. We don't want to like fight to defend the gate. That sounds terrible. Because Sayl here, with that round of regen, we're already back up at a solid amount of health again, which is just so good. Oh man, is it ever just so good. And we get Colossal Strike, and now we're really talking.
Sayl the Faithless.
Alright, yeah, so he doesn't need... Well, we need somebody with the Executioner's Axe. Oh, we can give it to someone in this group. No, because we need someone in that army with it. Yeah, well, we'll just hold on to it. And it's not like as advantageous as it could be, because here they are already on the back foot, right? They this was their forces that came out to fight me. So we pop them, sack it for 30,000. The humanity. All right, so that sorts out whether or not we can afford a slightly better army or something. Wow, 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 wow. That's so much money. And we're going to just push through them, right? Yeah, on the grounds that they'll probably come towards us. And if they don't, then we'll move this into it next thing. Hey, sorry. How are you? Good to see you. Potion of Toughness. That's a potion of healing, isn't it? It is a potion of healing. We'll get that. Okay, and there we go. We get Chain Lightning, a discounted Chain Lightning for him, which is like a Vortex spell. Another way for him to turn the magic into pain. And all of these fools just getting dramatically better at doing their jobs. Alright. So we're just gonna go where? Where's the next? Yes, Black Fang, that's the next victim. We'll go there next time and get an absolute zound of money. Now Trar, now we have enough money for anything, right? Can we recruit regiments of renown inside our friend's place? Yes, alright. So we'll go ahead and get them, and then we'll get... those, because now, like, the money doesn't matter, right? I mean, we've never been that messed up on the money, but now we've just got so much. Say sorry that my friend's based on thinking. They told me to take it. I was just joking. Now the streamer looks like you without a beard. No, well, I don't have a twin brother, and neither of my brothers are streamers, I don't think. But it is not surprising that someone out there looks like me. They must be very handsome indeed. That's just a little joke. We like to have fun here. Now, what do we do now? We still got to deal with these armies, but we're gonna hit Black Fang and then probably raise it right afterward. Well, Black Fang's, that's not even the capital, right? It's just, that's where they start out. Well, it's still, you know, we might just burn it down. Alright, we need to do, alright, so once we get somewhat sorted out here, we need to get on our quests. Hey, Calico. I say if you missed a few streams the last time you were here. Well, you know, I do stream all the time, so it's inevitable that people will miss some, but welcome, welcome, We are absolutely crushing Grimgor. Oh man, my hero core is mwah. They get it done. I don't even know if I need an army. I actually think, in terms of like sheer hero power in the stack, that if you just get like 18 Female Nobles and Sayl and Bjorg, that you could probably beat just about anything in the game. They're really, really, really strong. But I like variety anyway. Like, you won't catch me leaving home without a little bit of variety in my armies until the late game. Here is Yong Xiaohu. That's, I'm more used to seeing the first, the given name there first, but, you know. The Cathay names aren't Chinese exactly. They just are Chinese-like, you know. So even like the daughters and sons of the Emperor, they have different surnames, right? It's Miao Ying and like Yanbo. Like those wouldn't be the names of the same people there. Will I use clickbait or spam AI content on YouTube? No, I don't really believe in that. I think it's like respectable to do your own thing. Even if it would make me popular, I wouldn't do it. But what you'll hear me say a lot is I want people to like me more than they do, but I am not willing to do anything to make that happen. $14K on the sack? Wow, 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 that's good. I guess we take it. That's so much money. And then we go to looting camp. I think we just... Yeah, I think we just, like, stay here, right? Yeah, we can't even move out. It's fine. Later, Calico. So how you say, I hope I remember you when I reach familiar. If I ever do, I hope I remember you, too. I've got a pretty solid memory. You know, in the event that I ever did get that popular, it would be difficult to tell everybody apart, but I'm sure I would still remember the folks that were here, you know, but before anybody else was paying attention. My memory's not so short as all that. We're going to take another miscast lowering thing. We get heroic killing blow there. I mean, they're so good. Oh, man, they're so good. And we're going to take even more weapon strength. 800 listed weapon strength. These guys, absolute monsters. We're going to take that because this is a unique thing. It's not better than the other things, but it is a unique thing. All right. So up here, we're just trying to get them to overextend. That army's nasty.
Outstanding. Speak.
Alright, how do we make this better right now? Well, our army's awesome too, right? We got the Toad Dragon in this one. I forgot all that. Yeah, we got the Toad Dragon here. We got a Mammoth. You know, we got chariots. We got a dude on foot with no items. Fine.
I serve only the dragons.
It's just that they've got like 3 armies here, and I am afraid of all of them. Alright, so if we just back up some more, you know, we might need to get the primary army hopping over to this side before too long. But I guess we can do that, right? We can just leave leave Grimgor here. Yeah, I mean, whenever I came back to YouTube, just about a year and a half ago now, my channel had like 300 subscribers, which is what I had, 10 years ago whenever I started, essentially. And then, I like 1,000 more people are subscribed now than were in those times, which is like super cool. Ooh, okay. We can pay more for our army and they get 20 armor and 20 weapon strength for 4 turns? Yeah. Baller. Okay, nice. And then we've got our technology for these heroes and stuff. Awesome. And that's going to give us missile block for the Skinwolves, which is just going to be so good. Very excited about all that. Alright, so what we need to do is get over here before they get all the way into the cookie jar, right?
Slaughter the sheep. You have my favor.
Or do we just back up and try to defend whenever they move too far in? Maybe. Just get another army of junk. Well, I mean, how junky would it be? Not that junky. So we can go ahead and get a metal caster here. Oh my goodness, the dog smells so bad. He's good dog, but man, oh man. Right, get a... Does this stack? Probably not. Alright, we're just gonna... Cunning's real good. It gives them poison. Yeah, we'll just, Alright, so we could get a Shaman Sorcerer. Some of these traits are like the old crummy ones, and some of them are the good ones, and you can really tell the difference when you get one that was done. Yeah, so we can get... Well, we've already got... we'll hold off. Alright, so, and then here we just get, like, what? Like, just like a normal army? What is a normal army? Is a normal army a lot of these Dread Maws? Yes, it is. I don't actually know what these do. They're new. So it says they burrow. They go underground. They're immune to flanking. If their leadership breaks, they immediately die. But they've got missiles, right? And so I think it's like a turret thing. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But we're gonna get some of them, and we're gonna get that many of them, and then we'll move forward. We'll get some infantry, and then we'll be able to support over there. We're at negative 4K, so that's a 15-turn clock. It'll be more like a 10-turn clock when we get in here. That's okay. That's just what we got to do, right? That is what we got to do. What we're gonna do here is auto it just to get out, right? You gotta... Sometimes when you end a turn inside of a... Inside of an enemy, you gotta go a little clumsily away. We're just gonna go this way and say, yeah, come out and attack me if you want. And if not, we're gonna bounce in here, and then we're gonna come up through the rear of Cathay, burning and pillaging as we go. That'll be a good way to protect the homeland, right? Chong, you say you were thinking about buying this game, but the Steam review really makes you back off. Yeah, so there were some bugs with some things that really, really turned people off of the game. I totally understand. I'm not going to sit here and defend a game that, like, breaks its factions. Sometimes you really want those factions to work. there's so much content in the game that even when parts of it weren't working, the rest of it did work well enough for me to basically not truly care very much. Standard Dragon Click, yeah, very good. I just started playing, like that's what I bought Total War 3 Kingdoms, basically, was when those problems started surfacing, so I just got engaged with that instead. I wasn't like avoiding the game exactly, but yeah. But it's, you know, the thing about Total Warhammer is to get the full experience, although they are rolling out a way to play like more of the other factions and stuff, it's there's a lot of DLC you have to get to play as all the stuff that's out there, right? But the world is incredibly big, you know, like you never, from where I am, you know, the only reason I would ever go over here or over here or over here, like you can have a whole game in just this area of the map that we're looking at right there, like a whole game. So if the guys that were working over here weren't working well, I mean, that affects you if you're playing over there, right? But there's so much to do. But obviously, if you want to sit down and play a game that you paid for a certain way and it's not working, that's hard to take. So, like, I definitely see that. But look, the Total Warhammer series is one of my most played games of my whole life, you know. I've got near on 2,000 hours into it now, I think. I'm still not very good, but I do like it a lot. But the thing about it is that even though I've played that much, there is so much I haven't done. It really is just like a very vast and expansive game. It's super cool. Like, it's visually very interesting. The possibilities for storytelling are really big. It's not as big on like diplomacy and stuff and like macro level strategic play as like Three Kingdoms was. That game really shines with that. But in terms of like battle spectacle and variability in play, like it just really shines. Yeah, like when you're playing as the vampires, you know, it's different. Right now I'm playing Norsca. No one plays like this. They recently got like a change and now they're better than they used to be. But like no one plays just like them, right? And that's great. And a lot of the other Total War games, I've only really played this like series and Three Kingdoms. But Three Kingdoms, you know, like it's awesome. I love that game. But fundamentally, most people play like most of the other people, right? That's just the way of it. We're going to disable these notifications because I don't care. Yeah, exactly. Human fighting ogre. Like, when you're a vampire or you're a Tomb King, when you're a skeleton that's from, like, mythical Egypt, basically, and you have, like, a giant shooting laser beams down, or, like, what we're about to do here with these, like, northern barbarian tribes with our monsters and dragons fighting against these orcs, it's gonna be awesome. And we're just gonna hang out here, right? They're locked in here with me. And we're going to be trying to do much of what we did last time, right? Which is just charging our hero core forward and taking advantage of the fact that we are the biggest, we are the toughest, we are the strongest. Like, yes, there are elephants in Total War 3 Kingdoms, but there are mammoths in this game. You know, like, just the way this game is to me like the promise of every dream I had as a kid about what a fantasy real-time strategy could be. Like, look at our guys. Look at the giant there with his little strong hand scratching the other one's head. Our heavier metal chaos warriors, you know, like, and then like, do you even have to wonder who's in charge here? Do you even have to wonder? Look at him. Like, we got our double-headed dragon of frost in the sky. Like, it's just such a cool game. Everything looks so awesome. And we are gonna light them up. Alright, so what we want to do is get into a nice position where we don't get flanked too easily, right? If we go like right here, so they won't be able to go through this, that means they'll have to charge through our field of fire there. Alright, so first off, we're gonna unga bunga it, right? Like, we are gonna challenge all the orcs to combat with our real army to keep this army safe in the back. Alright, so blunderbuss there, and then... Because the thing about a front line like this is it's very sketchy, but if you make it work, that's all you gotta do. Because, okay, so you have layers, right? Where layer 1 is the heroes that regenerate. We charge them out and ball, right? Like, it's all we do. It's all we do. And then layer 2 is the charge of our flying monsters, which serves to lock them down in the midfield. Layer 3 is the absolute cluster that'll happen when all of those previous layers fall apart, when we try to countercharge our anti-large pieces onto them. Let's see how it goes. Because the thing is that if they want to hang out and wait, they are so messed up. Because they probably think, oh, we're strong, we can fight. They can't. They can't do nothing. And it looks like they are going to let our heroes come to them and brawl, and that is very good indeed. So they don't have, like, any anti-large tools here. They got Orc Boy Biggins, that's it. Anti-large is an ability in this game, if you don't know, so it makes you do more damage to large targets and increases your attack ability against large targets. All of our heroes here are big, chunky boys. You can't tell how big these dudes are because they're walking next to a mammoth, but they're big. One of them's like a bear, you know. Like a bear. We're gonna just charge across here. Now, they do have, you know, armored orcs and stuff, but what we're gonna do is engage, and we're just trying to charge in here. Alright, Bearfang Talisman, blah, 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 pop all the moves. You know, at a certain point, you just gotta say, pop all of the moves that you can pop. Figure out what they do later, right? I know what they do. I just can't tell you. And then, boom! Oh, gorgeous. Alright, we've got these guys following us. We're gonna hit them with this. Oh, man. Oh, this is... oh, the carnage. This game is not fair. Oh my, look at the war boss. Oh, he's just getting melted, and he's just fighting one guy. That's not even, like, the favored target. But we are getting shot by these archers, and that is not ideal. We're gonna get the mammoth onto the war boss. That'll suit him. We'll get him scurrying over here. This should miss most of them. Yeah, well, you know, it's about sending a message, right? Because now they've decided, you know, wisely, dude, I don't want to do this anymore. And they're like, how about we just leave all of them behind and fight? So now, layer 2 commences. Of course, their boss is gone now. Oh, that is... Oh, we're fighting the Night Goblin. God, so it's like someone's actually doing work here? We can deal with that. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Those guys have AP. I didn't know that. Alright, so we're just getting... We eat a whole half of a thing from these missile troops. Feels bad. Alright, we're not going into there. We're not chasing good money after bad. We're just going to let them keep shooting us. What are you going to do, right? We've got Black Orcs to deal with. Alright, we have got to get out of the back line here, but it looks like we have just tuned up everyone who was there trying to hold us back. So, good. Great. And in all other ways, totally acceptable. Hit a wind blast there. Oh, look at that. That was a good cast, Charlie Brown. We're going to hit Foe Seeker here, just trying to charge through. Bada, bada, bada. Rolling it all down. We've got another wind blast. Man, oh man, does it just keep on coming. The hits keep on coming. Thunderbolt on top of us here. Alright, so they're engaging in the front. Skin Wolves to get on the pump wagons. Blunderbuss is firing in. Black Orc's getting charged by the Giant. Seems bad. Gonna do it anyway. Alright, and that means it's time for round 2 of this guy's life. Overcasting Final Transmutations to hit 3 hits of Black Orcs. Did one of them die? No, they're all fine. I'm like, surely not. Oh, it was staying in the air above them. That's not ideal. Alright, what if we just... get the chariot through there. Alright, the good news is that the WAAAGH is active in the deep once more, and that means they won't run while we drop all these casts upon their little chinny chin chins. Black Orcs cannot put up with firepower of this magnitude. Getting in here, getting in here. Do we take a Searing Doom here? That's a good target. That's a lot of guys. And now this layer is going just fine. The Snotling Pump Wagons are having a time there, but we need to get the Maws of Savagery onto them. Alright, the good news is that our melee is now engaged over there. The bad news is they're still getting shot by these guys. They've only got 1 ammo left. We'll be alright. Alright, the other good news is that we still are in a target-rich environment. And our hero core is hilariously largely undamaged by all this. I cannot believe how strong they are. What menaces. If I had thought they would get this good, I would have gotten a couple more of them for the army. They're every bit as good or better as anything I've ever seen. What a bunch of champions. What a bunch of absolute champions. Wow, I'm like, what's hitting me? Trolls. There's a troll in the dungeon. The wall is active once more. We just need to push through here. There we go. Get the chem onto the river trolls. And through it all, you know, and that's the thing about this hero core, is it means that it's honestly like playing vampires, only if my army was good too. Because you have like this regenerating hero core that is hysterically overmatched to whatever runs into it. I mean, like, look at that. Look at that. 773 kills for Sayl again. He's a raid boss. My man is an absolute raid boss. And of course we've got like various other stacked bonuses going on at the moment too. But yeah, just, man, what is not to like? Hey, Grimgor again. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Alright, so they do have Black Orc great weapons, which do have armor piercing and will actually be able to hurt my guys. But they won't be able to hurt them like a lot, right? I mean, we'll mostly be fine. But the important thing is that I'm not afraid of them at all. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. I have absolutely zero RESPECT for these orcs, even if Grimgor's here. We're just gonna brawl. That's what we're gonna do. There's a power reserve of 160 for this battle, so the longer it goes, the longer we go. Be alright. We're just gonna run right up here and start smashing. I'm not afraid of them. Again, maybe I should be. We're gonna find out if I should be later. But I'm currently not afraid of them. You might be saying, didn't you earlier refer to Grimgor Ironhide as one of the premier duelists in the game? Yeah, but I don't respect him. On this battlefield, can you tell which one he is? You can. He's right here. Oh, look at him. Big and gnarly. Bigger than a troll. Braver than an orc. Dumber than anything. Nah, Grimgor's actually quite a smart orc. That's why he's so mad all the time. Because the good news is Grimgor is trying to hit the mammoth. The bad news is that if he does hit the mammoth, it's going to really hurt. The good news, again, is that he does not appear to currently be hitting the mammoth. All of them are running this way, which will let us split off their cav and trolls and beat them down. Good, good, good. And now we're going to, like, look at them pretty hard. You know, it's about sending a message. And all of them just thinking about what to do while we totally win. Black Orcs are such cool looking units. And look at them all fall down. And then we hit them with a bolt. Rough stuff. We just want to move over here and try to get a couple more knocks here. And as they flee, you know, hopefully get rid of them for good. Wind Blast doesn't really do armor piercing. I shouldn't have hit orcs with it. Man, the impact damage there on the stone trolls sends them running for the hills, running for their life. And now, phase 1 done. And of course, because we're so busted, we're not even hurt. And now the Mangler Squigs get lit up. And now Grimgor is like, wait, are they charging me? Yes, yes we are. He thinks his army's still back here dealing with us. And, I mean, to a degree, they are. We got him with the Sunder, we got his defense down from the hits. And even with all that, of course, he doesn't like to get hit. He's a tough boy. Wow, 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 that's a lot of damage. The cooldown is 12 seconds? Is that a misprint? Do I just have like 12 seconds? 9 seconds? These are all shorter cooldowns than I ought to have. Maybe I have stacking bonuses that I didn't know about. Maybe my whole tree and the tech tree has come together to make this happen. But that is a very, very short cooldown. Speaking of short cooldowns, we need to get Grimgor down because he has done a lot of damage to our guys. He's such a great fighter. But we push him out of the group there. And now, without his dudes to help him out, we run in, give him a bash. He's in execute range now. And just like that, they will delete him from the old world. Speaking of deletion from the old world, the WAAAGH active. I'm like, they are on the front line. Fortunately, it looks like we're set up okay. You know, having a good front line is about more than looking at them. It's about knowing they'll be there when you stop looking at them for an extended period of time. But once this wall wears off, I think the whole leadership of the whole army is cracked. Yep, there we go. I was like, there's no way they're going to be able to keep on. I'm like, do we need to regen or are we fine? Oh, I think we're fine, right? Because we're going to have the replenishment from the other... Yeah. Beautiful stuff. Alright, so what doesn't work in this army? All the range. No, it's... The blunderbusses are really good, but they require line of sight, and you know, the heavy skirmish phase that we have with our hero core makes them a little extraneous. But I don't want to not have them. If they were just hell cannons, it'd be better, though. If they were just hell cannons, it would actually be a lot better. We should probably just swap them to hell cannons when we can. Alright, so we've got to do a thing. If we beseech the Dark Gods, we get 50% ward save, and we get the Regiment of Renown. No, I don't. No, I don't get it automatically. No, I don't. Oh my god. Okay, so the Iceforged Legion is the best thing in the whole game. The Iceforged Legion is 4 hell cannons in one single unit block. And we're going to put it into this army because I like to be excessive. So a normal hell cannon is a great artillery piece, and there's one of them, right? So like some other artillery pieces, like the Great Cannon or whatever, the Grand Cannon will have 4 cannons, they all shoot, right? The Hell Cannon is 1 cannon. Iceforged Legion is 4 of them. In one block in the army, so they're more expensive. Sure, they're as expensive as like 3.5 cannons. The money doesn't matter. What matters is you have 1 artillery piece that you can protect that does 4 times the damage. It's so good. It used to be the reward for winning a Norsca campaign, which is why I'm so excited about it. It's so good. And the amazing thing about these guys' trees is they actually, like, basically everything in them is good, except for the leadership, which is whatever. But it's gonna allow us to really go a lot further than you normally would with the power of a hero, because a lot of what's good in a hero tree is in what you can do between levels 20 and 30 or 30 and 40, whether or not you even have a thing to do there. Alright, so it's like, yeah, we lightning strike them off. Sack it again. It's about sending a message. And we can get to this one too. Yeah, and is it here? No, we got to go down to like here to find our way in. But that's fine. You know, we'll just march right in because we're making a ton of money for the cause. Yeah, and he can just have an army of Chaos Warriors and Chaos spawn. That'll be fine. Be alright. And starting at higher levels is just so good too. We probably want to make him get this one. Yep, because right now we keep on making money. It doesn't matter. What's going on here? Because they want to like come out here. It's so far for them to get up to what I actually care about, which is just Dark Tower. But they probably don't even see that, right? Because nothing here makes money, so I don't even know how big the sack value would be. Probably pretty high, though. Alright, so... although we're forced to let, you know, these fools do well, can we fool Archie? Sell him Floating Mountain for like 5 grand.
You catch me in a moment of less rage, creature. I may spare your soul.
It was too much to hope to vassalize him. Because right here, if we just sell him Dragon's Death though, because like why not? Well, we should check with... the only why not could be because maybe... well, actually, he doesn't mind. Yeah, he's fine with friendship with Chaos, so that's good because he works for us. He's a very important member of the crew, you know, even though we've lost all this stuff here. But we need to, we definitely need to get into Cathay and mess them up some. This smashing of Grimgor probably isn't going to do too much to him, but hey, what are you going to do, right? Wow. Alright, well, you know. Oh, this is just the Bastion Gate. I'm like, that's 2 whole armies? I didn't know they were that close to me. I forgot I even had the Bastion Gate still. I should have sold him that one too. You know, maybe I should... yeah, maybe we should just take the ROR here, right? Because if we get it and lose it, you know, so what? We'll get over it. Same thing with the Mammoth, right? You know, it's, be fine. We got enough money to get them. And really, the other army is fine, and this one doesn't have all of that punch. So helping him out with that would be good. Alright. I was supposed to be doing a monster hunt, but we got very distracted here. Hey, Koloksan Eater coming back for the fight against the old. Hey, oh, won a battle, gets the Amphitheater follower. Cool. We make another Zound of money on the sack, and we're just gonna push right through again. Alright, so he's lightning striking my main army. He does have cannons. Now that could mess with my hell cannon. He actually has a pretty scary army here. What does he not have? Anything on the ground, really, right? That's a whole bunch of range and then some stuff in the air. Could just back away. I'm like, why can't we? Oh, because he's lightning striking us. Well, you know, maybe, he's in the little flying thing. He's in the Sky Lantern. Well, how interesting. Yeah, I guess we'll see what we can do here. Oh, he's on a horse now. I'm like, because look, we got 2 mammoths. And other stuff. The problem is, what we don't have is anything to deal with their range, but if we just hang back like here... So yeah, they're gonna have all of their artillery there in the back, but if they come in, we're gonna be able to shell them so bad on the approach, and we're gonna have to make it count, right? That's what a defense is all about. It's all about making it count. You know, this isn't the ideal army. This is the second army. And they have a lot of cannons. And I don't have the mobility to deal with them because they've got the anti-mobility to deal with that, right? If I send the chariot out, the chariot just gets sniped. But we've got, you know, we've got these walls to be around, so we'll be able to make them get in a little closer. They won't have the line of sight, maybe. But no, I imagine that thing will give them more line of sight. But I do know that they aren't going to be able to shoot around this pillar, right? So Very sketchy. This War Mammoth has a ward save ability? That's crazy. There we go. Because we pop these crane gunners. I'm actually really worried about the crane gunners being able to make contact here. Because the thing about this Toad Dragon is, it is not gonna, like, it doesn't want to be doing this. I just had to do it. Because if we can just get in here, then all of their artillery is torn. And I think we've done it. There we go, there we go. We just need to keep on getting in and stop getting hit. Oh man, no, we're running. No, we've got it. We just need to get away from that little dude. We're just skiing down the hill. Alright, good stuff here. That lion's on us there. We need to get out there. Alright, so Famir here. Here. Ogre Bull's there and there. Alright, so their cannons are all running for the hills. Perfection. Alright, there we go. Good stuff. We drew them into the battle that we wanted, and now we're able to take advantage of it. Gorgeous. Just what you gotta do against a force that's outmatching yours, right? You know, if you can't beat them head to head, beat them with sneakiness, you know, beat them with courage. Beat them by hiding behind a big rock. Big rock can be best thing available to you. In any given battlefield, a big rock could be the difference between victory and defeat. You just have to identify it, right? Because they had, what? A lot of ranged power, but it all needed line of sight. Enough ranged power to delete my, my amazing unit. But, not if they can't see it. Toad Dragon getting so beat up. He's a good Toad Dragon. We don't want to lose him. Perfection. I mean, You might be saying that was super messy and more than a little sketchy, and you only won because there happened to be a mountain on the battlefield. Yeah, maybe I knew that mountain was going to be there. You know, we do have the favor of the Dark Gods. You can't tell it because we are getting lit up by these crane gunners. Where did they come from? Oh, they rallied. But I think we're going to army loss some here pretty soon. Yeah, there you go. Amazing. And we're just going to follow that guy down and shoot him down. And then we're going to, because we need to catch all of these Grand Cannons out and defeat them, right? And here, just by beating down Cathay, like, a good bit, we should be able to help the Chaos Dwarf resurgence of our friends and stuff, but, I mean, this is all we really needed to do, was crack them really, really good, push them back out of our face, and, you know, buy a little bit of time for the main army to come in and crunch up their industrial base in the north. And then from there, you know, figure out what we do in this campaign. Because while Grimgor is over there, like, look, if you're not trying to paint the map, you don't have to worry about it. You can just ignore him until you get really, really sorry for not doing it. Ooh. Marauder's loot bag. 25 from rating for Lord's Army. Not bad. Strider. Not bad at all. And we pop that guy. He runs home, tail between his veritable legs. But of course, there's a WAAAGH. There's a WAAAGH out there. Huge research, and boom, we get other Trickster Shards. So this is, you hear me say this a lot, but this is one of the best items in the whole game. They revamped it, a patch ago or so? So it gives you a little bit of barrier, but what it's really about is this ability here. So this is a negative ward save, a ward save hex in an aura around you. It reduces all resistances by 20%. The thing is that some resistances in this game stack, right? So if you have a physical resist and a missile resist, if it's a physical missile that's hitting you, that's 40%, and you get rid of both of those. If you have a damage resist and a physical resist, same thing. Getting rid of a ward save is usually impossible. There's almost nothing in the game that eliminates a ward save or even reduces it at all. So this is very good indeed. It really makes a huge difference. You can take this around someone who ordinarily is incredibly tanky and make them almost bearable. Alright, so we can either lose some range. It's just a little bit of range. That's alright. Of movement. That'll be okay. And we get spell intensity all around. Alright, so then we get our lightning strike, we get our replen.
Now. Northmen come.
Final transmutation for the spice.
Accepted.
In here, it's like we're at a point where we're just like leveling them up every now and then. Why speed? Because speed is more important than the tankiness at this point for them, although the tankiness is still very important. And from here, we just come in here, and if the ogres want to have a problem with it, I'll punch them in the face. And then we'll punch them again right after.
Enslave the Southerners. Moving out. True savages. I surrender. Chieftain of the tribe.
Yeah, that's the way. No, we already have the base one. Then that one. Hero and recruit number 1 faction wide. Yeah. All right. So Zatan the Black is. Ho 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 ho. Now there's a spicy meatball. 5 Death Shriekers, 2 Iron Demons, and a Hell Cannon. Oh, give me some lovin', Zatan the Black. That's some good stuff right there. That is some good stuff. We could have teleported and done a quest battle there, I think, but there's actually one right here, so I guess we'll do that. Grimgor's gonna get peace. I mean, I guess we can do it, right? Yeah. He's going to declare war on us again before any time is up, but if it stops him from fighting Zatan the Black just for a bit, worth it. And we get brutal business for base weapon damage. This is very good the bigger your army is. If you have like units like zombies or anything like that, it's amazing. Meow Ying wants peace. I don't think so, girl. Not when we're almost there. The enemy has failed to spot our ambush. Alright, so we've got this army coming in to help out afterward. And then this is the one, so I guess we have these guys and we'll have to... see how they work. Alright, let's go. We don't have like any javelins here. I don't even have Burning Head yet? Oh my goodness. What did we even pay him for? Alright, so they're... Alright, let's slow it down and see what it looks like. And we're gonna burst out here. We're gonna be underneath them. And we just what? Oh my goodness, we sandworm up. and then just start bashing fools. Oh, that's good stuff right there. Now they are booking it. A lot of these guys are just running for the hills. They are abandoning everybody else. Speaking of abandoning everybody else, we need to get over here. And we're just gonna let them shoot, I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're just they bite guys if they're around, and then that's so cool. Oh, and then they shoot like little turrets, you know. You know, I don't think 6 of them is good. I mean, it might be fine. This is a weird battle anyway because we ambushed, you know, but. But like, look at this, right? You know, like you come around, boom, they're trying to run away, and then like this, if you had really good micro, right? I love these are cool units. I didn't even know I had these. These are new. They're not classic Norsca units. Because like with good micro, right? You're able to immediately go around, dodge your problems, get right on top of where you want to be. I mean, look at that. Look at that. That is sick. That's so good. And then they've got decent range with their missile attack, right? Which shoots every 10 seconds or so. Yeah. The rest of these guys are just like escaping off the battlefield now. That's right. That's the thing that they can do. Oh, right, because they're not trying to fight anymore. My whole other army got here. I forgot about them. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, so I actually think these are very cool units. And I think there's probably a space for 1 or 2 in like what I would think of as my ideal Norscan army, because they're great for a backline, right? At least 1. Because somebody makes contact on a flank or something, and you just send them up, bam, you know. And the more you have, the harder it is to manage. If you just had 2, though, you could send the 2 everywhere together, and that would be fine, too. I think the goal of Warhammer 3 is to stop or kill the demon, right? It depends on who you are. Warhammer 3 has 2 different modes of single player. I only play this one. It's called Immortal Empires. It's like a sandbox, right? There's 20 some odd factions, and you choose a lord, you get placed there, and then whatever you do is whatever you want to do. Okay? Berserk for everybody? Yeah. So, like, I've got campaign goals, and they, you know, like, my victory conditions. And when you get the long victory condition, they tell you that you won. You don't have to do any of that. The game is just what you make of it. So I'm Norsca, which we're not really Norscan. It's not important. Norsca's the name of, like, a place, and we don't live there. We're Dolgan. We're of the Kurgan tribes here. So, like, Norsca is this area right here. And this is where, like, a lot of these are basically, like, chaos worshipping tribes. These are chaos dwarves. So we're fighting against Cathay right now, who are, like, sort of China-coded fantasy, right? They've got terracotta giant warriors. They have, you know, the stereotypical pagoda styled things. They have yin and yang as their campaign faction mechanics, but everyone's goals are a little different in game, and you can play the same faction a different way. So, like me, my goal isn't really to interact with demons at all at this point. There were some other Chaos Aligned people over here. I already defeated them. So, like, the closest person that also worships Chaos Gods is right over here. Archeon the Everchosen. We call him Archie for short. But he's Warriors of Chaos is his faction, which is like me, only Norskins are like a culture, right? Like, they're a culture of what the Empire would think of as barbarian tribes that worship chaos and live on the hinterlands. But they're mortal people. They've got kids, you know, they raid and stuff. The Warriors of Chaos have sort of dropped their alignment to the mortals altogether. A Warrior of Chaos isn't going to hang up his helmet and go home after a war is done. That's not how they do. Of course, everything's a little different. But anyway, let's get to it. What are we doing? What are we doing? We are avoiding fights here and trying to get them to come out and brawl. Yeah. But we'll trade a couple of those for like a mammoth, right? And we need some mobility here, right? Beast Tashnar, yeah. A fine trade. And now they both have 3 of the cool units, which I think are a very nice number. This fool have Burning Head? Yeah, there we go. So we have just a very small time before we have to fight the orcs again. Instead of watching me play Warhammer 3 game, not DLC. Cool, yeah. You know, one of the great things about playing the game is there's so much to play that you won't. Yeah, the DLC. There's a lot of it. The thing is that by playing, you know, there's so much that you could already do just without DLC. You'll see units that you wish you had, you know, and then you'll play against stuff and you'll be like, wow, that's so cool, I want that, or whatever, and then, you know, it's more manageable to get it, you know, a little bit at a time or whatever. But all right, so we have a quest battle to do here against Cathay, which is going to be very cool. We're going to be seeing some terracotta sentinels. We're going to be seeing all sorts of nastiness. But I'm going to be back real soon, and we'll do this. I'm just going to grab a drink real quick, and we'll be back. But yeah, I'm excited for you, Chong. You'll have to tell me what you end up doing. Just remember, I recommend you play on normal, not easy. It can be very frustrating. The thing about easy is it will give you battle auto-resolve results far beyond your capability. So it'll like make you not want to do the battles, but just you know, just do the battles. It's so difficult to get into the groove because Warhammer, even if you've played other Total Wars, it's really unique about having to learn matchups and like certain like total powerhouses. But yeah. But anyway, I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a short break, and then we'll be back for a little bit more of this. At least for this fight, maybe a little bit more. But, alright, I'll BRB. Enjoy my new Be Right Back image. All right. It says we're going to lose. We're not going to lose. I don't know. We could. I've never done this before. It says he'll always start a battle as forces cannot win if he is bound to achieve a personal victory in the process. Yeah, well, I just had to run upstairs and grab a drink. The old dew of the mountains. I don't know what Mountain Dew is supposed to taste like, but I sure like it. So we've got the Beastman army that we've sent in against the foe. This is such a cool looking game. But all I need is a gap in the defenses. I must know more of this power. I must have it. Did they take my mammoth away? Oh no. That was just for the battle there. Okay, so we have to have him reach the base of the tower. Alright, so we are just... Alright, so the diversion has already fallen, right? Like, they crumbled immediately. But we're just gonna charge in him to the tower immediately, and then... Oh, it's because of all the artillery. Wow, well, there's some damage, though. I think that was their artillery accidentally shooting into their own guys. Some shame. But Sayl said get him to the tower, and we got him to the tower, okay. We did. And now it's just time to rampage with the Monster Mash. Or rather, we are now getting him to the tower. This Gorgon's still feasting, though, right? And now that we've got on the arty in the back... Reinforcements coming from the east... Ah, well, you know, we are already moving in that direction, so good. We're gonna move him this way, move him forward, move him forward. Oh, he went inside. I was like, where's the big guy? He's gone. He bailed on us. He bailed for real on the army. He's like, you guys got this, right? You're good. Get on it. And he's not wrong. We do indeed have this. We've got it. This is on lock. We need to get everybody on that sentinel. We just need to beat him down there. The Maws of Savagery are in there getting beat down by them. They're Maw and they're savagerying. They're having a party. They're not trying to stop fighting right now. We're gonna drop a huge final transmutation on this block. It's gonna hit all the biggies, all the baddies. Every single one of everything is gonna get hit by it. Clean. Alright, there we go. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. A little bit of hitting all the abilities. I know what they do. I just can't tell you what they do right now. Now, some of them increase vigor. Some of them increase weapon damage. If I was a better player, I would learn the hotkeys. I've played so long, and I have never used a hotkey for an ability in this game. I'm an animal. I know how to play World of Warcraft, okay? I don't just click, but I do it if I'm feeling lazy, right? All right. Jade Lancer's coming in, and that's just part of the problem. We need to pull this dragon back. This is a good spot for the Hell Cannon. We're just going to move it forward a little bit more, though. Silenced? What? Oh, from one of the big guys, one of the lions. I'm like, what's happening here? I'm like, oh yeah, that thing that I totally know about because I've used it against my enemies. But of course, Executor time. Alright, so there's Terracottas in. Which means we are going to try to deal with them with the best tools we have. AP missiles. And they are indeed very good tools. Okay. Ah, here they come, and I have only learned diffraction. We retreat. Protect me, or I'll flay your souls. The audio in the cutscenes is the same audio level as the thing where they say, yes, right away, zug zug. You know, so there's only so many times you can hear it very loudly. And that's why we've got it turned down so high. Escape to the east. Escape to the east? That way? Well, I guess we'll just fight our foes on the way to the east, and that's good. You know, what isn't good is our those lancers coming back, popping the javelins, but we're going to be able to support there, move away here, get the beat down there and there. Maz's Savagery coming back here and here. Just need to form up. Terracotta Sentinel is having a fight against Bjorg. He is absolutely not going to have a good time. He's already having a bad time. Colossal Strike. The Jolly Giant. Like, raise a glass for freedom and for the beauty of the Terracotta Sentinel as he falls down. Bjorg, the hero bear, reigns supreme. It's like optional, defeat the enemy armies. Oh, I'm gonna defeat the enemy armies, don't you worry. No, don't you worry. Can they flank onto the... Wow, okay, maybe not. That's a lot of armies. What do they got? Oh, we could do it. Yeah, we just need to get the heroes out in front, get on these problem-solving missions. Because, like, now Sayl's here, and I haven't been doing his abilities all game long, right? Because he's been locked up, so we can... Iron Hail Gunners really having an ideal matchup there, shooting a mammoth that's sitting still, but it won't be enough. Because even with a ton of damage, so what? We'll just heal. We'll be right back. More after these messages. More from our Dark Lord sponsors. All right. Beat down here, here, there, the Bony King of Nowhere, Maz's Savagery, having a party. These guys way far afield. We're getting split up, right? That's what happens at a time like this. You know, you get fragmented and their dang cavalry strings through, gets on your on your hell cannon, but we prevent that from happening. We end up getting it. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. Oh, geez. That's a big army. We need to get out of here. Okay, I was going to try to fight him. That's a lot of... That's so much stuff. We need to get out of here. But how? How? Oh man, we gotta get out of here. Oh, this is rough. Yeah, we need to run. Sayl might die. Sayl might die. I was not prepared. That's 5 terracottas. Alright, we need the heroes to protect Sayl, right? We gotta get him in there to get them knocked down here. Yeah, are we just leaving our whole army behind? That's thematic, but like very funny. Cause yeah, I gotta get out of here. We gotta do the quest. Sometimes you can like, you can have the wrong idea about a quest, and I think here I was like, yeah, we'll just fight them. No, that was not like. Look how many there are. We're gonna lose some stuff here, right? We're gonna lose some stuff. We might lose almost everything in the army. I hope it was worth it. Maybe if we get him to the escape point, the battle just ends and we won't lose everything. But we are sending the heroes out to fight. They can get away a lot easier, right? And it's a lot harder to hit him. A mammoth's hitbox is incredibly large. One of the consequences of that is that they're very cool and brave. The other consequence of that is that a lot of things can hit them at a time. It's not ideal. Chaos Warriors to protect the escape. Well, he's at the escape point now, so I don't know. No, he didn't get into the point. He was just around it. Okay, so when we get there, they all shatter. Well, okay. We did it. Alright, you're definitely supposed to go to the east. We lost the Hell Cannon. That's actually super devastating. Yeah, it's actually super rough. Getting it very beat down is bad. We lost the Frost Dragon too. Hey, what are you gonna do? Losing the Hell Cannon stings. Because we're like in Cathay and we need to be able to get what we going on. But hey, we get, you know, his special item, so that's good. We do have single turn recruitment for a large number of cool things. We could also allied recruitment, but it's 2 turns to get a Hell Cannon, which means we can't sit still for 2 turns, right? who could do that. So chariots or more chimera. I think so. The chimera seem to not get tuned up, you know, to the degree that the frost dragon does. So maybe just like 3 chimera in the era. Alternatively is what? Dogs. Trolls? No, because we've got enough monstrous units to back up what we've got. Bigger front line potentially, but yeah, I think just 2 more chimera is great, especially because there's a lot of flying junk in Cathay, and I think 3 chimera is super good against them. They don't get flanked, which makes them really, really solid for those applications. Alright, so at least we did that, right? And then we're going to go down here and try to burn it down next turn.
Despoil, ravage. Despoil and ravage.
I obey only, Sayl.
Chieftain.
So they're like kind of far in there. How? No, that's too far in.
This way. Sent by the serpent.
Without doubt, the eagle guides me.
Get there, be a little obnoxious. Alright, so we got his abilities and his casting things. We could take this, give everybody ITP. I mean, why not? ITP means immune to psychology, which stops you from getting fear or terror, which is just stuff that lowers your stats in leadership, or causes you to flee if you're close to fleeing but not quite broken in the case of terror, which can be very annoying. All right, so here he's already got all of his good stuff. Good night, Chung. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you enjoy the game, and I'll see you later, man.
No delay.
But they're about to be really upset because they're just like a few short days from having me absolutely mauling their stuff. Okay, so we're losing? What? No, I don't want to do that. Don't do that. Like, I don't want to fight the Bastion. That sounds terrible. We're trying to keep them in. And we get our awesome battle healing cap and ward save, like just making all of the trolls and stuff amazing. And then here, this is going to give all the units 50% mass and 5% ward save to all characters. Just a very great tech. I guess Satan went in there and like died to the auto resolve. That is crazy.
Overrun the world. Enslave the Southerners. Tribesmen gather.
Because this delaying game is working perfectly right now as far as I'm concerned. We're going to come down here. Pop this. Do we sack it or just burn it? Just burn it. Because it would be faster? No. We sack it. We'll have enough motion to burn it then. Raising a Chaos Altar is the same as burning it. It's the rare run where I'm actually using all of the, Why are we not recruiting very much? Oh, it's an unpleasant climate for the desert. Like, I'm so used to Norsca being able to go anywhere. This is specifically one of the only places in the whole map that's not green that I can see is this desert that I'm in right now. Pretty funny. We'll be alright. And when we move with the raiding camps, we get like 20% more anyway. Femur warriors are in the same tech as the bigger monsters. That's super nice. Alright, he's level 12 now, which means he gets to choose who he's going to be. Casualty replenishment. Okay, so this is like... Is he going to be a corn guy or not? Well, Plague of the Crow gives him regen, and he's going to have a mammoth. So it seems like we're a bunch of nurgly guys. A couple wild and nurgly guys. That is going to be us. The Chaos God of Decay has always been close to my heart. Every time he offers regen to me, I'm like, why shouldn't I be on his side? Alright, so... AP damage for the army, or... -3 leadership local. -3 leadership, definitely. And we're just quickly moving up.
Tribesmen, gather.
Like, early on, you basically always, like, you should always be leveling up your guys, but early on, you have to do it every time you get one. Then you get a little bit later, and you're like, all right, let's let them get a couple of levels. As soon as you get a second army, you never love them as much as your first one. That's just the way of the world, right? You can tell your second and third armies that they're just as special. You can give them, like, your favorite unit in the game, but deep down, they know. Of course, with the Mentor ability, it does make it a lot quicker than it used to be once upon a time to get your other armies catching up with your main army. It's like, do we try to do this? I'm like, if we just auto it, it goes away. Could I even win this? Could I? I mean, if I had my real army here. Yeah, I think we just take this auto on the grounds that I wouldn't win. That's the point of taking a 2-army stack to defend against the AI, though, you know. It's not like just some little crummy thing. I have 2 little crummy things. Alright, and rather than mess anymore with him, we're going to go up and pop the other dragon sibling and leave this here. We could sell it to Goldtooth. He's mad at us on account of the raiding, but if we sell him this, he'd pay us a ton. Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna devour you, right?
Of course, that would make our guy annoyed with us, but hey, we've got 140 grand. We're very, very upside down, and these armies' principal role is to win auto attacks against our enemies, but hey,
My will does not
that's an honorable profession. Not everybody can do it after all.
Broad is all.
Bring death.
Because now, like, what's he gonna do? He's gonna come and fight me? I mean, he could. Celestial Dragon Guard are better at fighting me than, like, Black Orcs were, but they're not, like, that much better at it. They just have halberds. You know, charge reflect. But, yeah, they're slow. We can hit them with magic. And he just, like, runs away. Is he trying to ambush me? Maybe. Our army's not really susceptible to ambush. I mean, we're dragging a couple blunderbusses, but... Is he trying to ambush me? Well, this isn't his land, though, because that was Xiao Ming's army, I think. Even if he is trying to ambush us. So what? Yeah, he went over there. Like, we probably... Yeah, there we go. Oh my goodness, I really should have had this all along. Alright, so we did so good in these wars that we activated our special techs, but I didn't even pay attention to that. So we're going to be able to have better strength for the monstrous units, which is amazing. But right now we're going to take Collapse of Grand Cathay, because that's going to give us Vanguard against them, which is very good. Garrison abilities, which is fine. Mastery of Elemental Winds. So that is an ability where if you have more than one caster in an army, they make all of the magic you cast stronger. Spell intensity, I think it's like 20% per caster. It's amazing. So in this army, you know, it'll give us, you know, 40% more intensity, I think. Anyway, but you can just you could really get very good magical results with it. It's best in armies where your casters are amazing fighters in their own right. Like if you could ever get it for like Chaos Sorcerers, you know, if they have dragons and then you still get it, that kind of thing. But most casters aren't great fighters, although there are always exceptions. There are often exceptions. This army is nasty. Infernal Guard, backed up by blunderbusses. A couple. This is absolutely like an army I would make in the mid game. Just like jam out all this awesome stuff. A lot of Infernal Guard. A lot of them. So Town of the Black is having a terrible time keeping his armies up. But, you know, what are you going to do? Once we get here, it's all going to turn around. Because he's going to be able to start getting some advantage out of this rather than just losing armies all left and right. And backwards, forwards, ups and downs. And here we can just set him to auto. At the end of your turn, your automatic guys will just... Yeah, look at that. Armor and phys resist for the whole army. Plus regen. Then, of course, at 18, he gets the mammoth. Oh, that's going to be nice. And we're taking spell intensity. We're greedy, right? Matriarch, there we go. We get healing there. Spell intensity, yeah, we're gonna be at max spell intensity. That's no joke there. All right, so another one of those. Yes, yes. Because now, yeah, we're definitely. We are getting dramatically strong heroes just off the back of these several victories and the sharing and all, and that big, I just auto attack resolved those fights. Very fair stuff. But what we can do now is try to hunt. No, we already know where it is. We just didn't get it yet. All right, the items. It's like we've been getting a lot of stuff. Some of it'll even be useful. Not these swords. Not those swords. Another Executioner's Axe? Man, they really want you to take that, don't they?
Despoil and ravage.
Yeah, and we're in the second of the desert areas now, but soon enough we'll move out and we'll be in a better spot. Man, look at all those heroes. Hopefully they won't wound any of my guys. You know, it'd be a little annoying to get my heroes back. Yeah, so we get Master of the Elemental Winds for all spellcasters, which is, yeah. Which, no matter what it's worth, is awesome. And here, 10% for those guys, so good. Oh yeah, so now we need to go fight Greasus right after this, right? Because then we're going to get melee attack for mammoths, bonus for large against ogres, great, and then mass for the monsters, which is, it's like, yeah, we just need to go and fight everyone everywhere in the world.
This shall tip the scales in my favor.
Like, what is it that... Okay, negative 20% cooldown there. I'm like, where is all of my spell cooldown reduction coming from? I guess I shouldn't complain. %48 ward save on a mammoth. Disgusting. On a regenerating mammoth, come to that. And this fool has allowed himself to be caught inside of a village. This is the guy with the good army. Let's see how far that gets him. Does that say 170 concurrent viewers? Must be a bug. All right, big fight. Big fight to come. What have we here? Hey, Perry. On the book. Well, welcome everyone. Hey, mate. Well, how interesting. Welcome everyone. I just play this game here pretty badly. Not used to seeing a number that high. Welcome. All right, let's get to it. I don't have any artillery anymore because we lost it in that quest battle being so brave. Now what we need to do is drag them all the way up here, fight them around these woods where their numbers count for nothing, and then we can just like have the blunderbusses here in the tree line cackling. Oh, he's a raid boss. This campaign is so fun. I've always really liked Norsca, but I felt like, like everyone else, I felt like they were missing something for a while. But dude, he's just a beast. His ability is super good, and what I'll tell you what I love is these Fimir nobles and Bjorg Bearstruck. Like I'll show you how I've been playing this campaign. I'm real elegant, right? We just run up into them with our guys in the most careless of fashions. Alright, so we're going to run him to the side there. Going to try to get a blob somewhere, and then, like, final transmutation him there in the middle. Yeah, like, 140 HP. Like, it's disgusting. Let's get to it. I'm not really worried about our guys. I have seen our dudes. All right, so Grimgor Ironhide put a dent in our little hero core here, but he's about the only one who did. And these guys here ain't Grimgor. There ain't anyone on this field like Grimgor. And oh no, Kim's in the sky getting hit by their Grand Cannon. Feels bad. Like, I am not afraid of them at all. I got this sweet Ancient Chaos Frost Dragon scale, which is just way better than it has any right to be. Grand Cannon actually doing super well against him. It'll be alright. Oh man, they're actually doing a lot better against me than I'm used to. They don't have any of the silence birds. We just need to get on. There we go. Like, we just need to get on the Grand Cannon, and then we're fine here. Charge through. Because are they moving towards our army yet? No, not at all. Good. Good, good, good. because even if you react pretty carelessly in the early game, and what we've done here has not been like a super careful boy, as soon as you get out of your I'm fighting halberds with large people trend, you know, you just heal back up and you're fine. Great Moonbird, actually good AP values, right? We're gonna eat that. We're going to drop this here and this right here. A little bit wasteful. Should be going for something with more ammo there, but we're going to take more damage on these chems than we have to in the service of trying to get on top of the Moonbird. Probably a little wasteful, probably a lot wasteful. But there's a couple Moonbirds. We get in on them here. We're going to come in with the steel chair, hopefully there. There's a Moonbird on us here. We just need to get this. Thunderbolt there. Still got 11k HP and plenty of room in the healing thing. And they are all still brawling here. Is it time to back out? Maybe. Well, I mean, not when we can run down the hill at them, though. I mean, not... Obviously, it's not time to back up right now. Gorgeous. Hit him with the old leader of the pack. Everybody gets their vigor. Boom, boom, boom. Buff everything, and then get down here. We need to get on these Iron Hail Gunners. Oh, man, that's a lot of AP to take. I'm not worried about, like, the crossbows at all. But the Iron Hail Gunners, we cannot absorb. Alright, that chem is worse for the wear. All these chems are. This Moonbird, though, is going to get executed when he comes in. And gorgeous stuff there and there. We're going to go ahead and, yeah, just right up the gut here. That Moonbird is still kicking? Oh, that's obnoxious. I'm silenced? That's obnoxious, too. Alright, these guys are all surrounded. That's worse than obnoxious. It's not useful. If these Dragon Guards sit there for just one more second... Oh, that's a lot of damage. Look, the Chimeras... Look, I love my Chimeras very much, but they're not like what this army's about. This army is about sticking final transmutations in the middle of a huge blob and cackling. Gorgeous. Initial charge does great. Huge final transmutation. We just need to get our dudes on the various things. This... long-suffering Chimera, never using his breath. He's just got all that breath inside, feeling like he could really make a difference if he could just breathe. Oh yeah, bounce spells. We'll do a little of the old razzle-dazzle here. Doom and Darkness on the Iron Hail Gunners, just trying to get them to go. A little rear charge there. Huge block here. We just want a Thunderbolt there and there. Click out of the window and kill the audio, and brutal stuff. Yeah. A good little battle. It just goes to show that I don't even need an army. I'm gonna keep carrying one. Look, Sayl keeps on getting like 800 kills. I was complaining when he got the Mammoth. I was like, man, now he's slow. I don't want to caster on a slow Mammoth. Wrong. I did want to cast her on a slow Mammoth. Alright, here. We sack it because we want to get on the road again. We'll just hit it the next turn too. Real quick, level up, Master of the North, yes, yes. Just so much stronger all the time, can't keep getting away with it, and yet, oh, and yet I can. Alright, seems fine.
Despoil, ravage.
Do we move back somewhat? We can move forward and maybe he'll get supported. A little bit there. Pours a ton the black, you know. He's been working for me, and oh, look how that's worked out for him. Alright, that reminds me. We've got these things that I never use. We can get a negative 25% cooldown to spells. I bet that'd give me like 1 second cooldown Thunderbolts. It's already like 2 seconds. Like, actually 2. Mess up our money a little bit, but we're just gonna go and sack it and then later burn it down. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Oh, she's gonna be mad. She's gonna turn into a dragon about it. Alright. Back on track. That's the game is telling me that I have been delaying too much, but we researched our... I've fought a bunch of Greenskins ability, and now it's back over here. Do we get this thing? These things? They're all fine. Augment. It's all... No, we were close to something over here, right? Yeah, Secrets of the Ice. We were one away from that. That's what we were doing.
Northmen come.
So we go here in ambush to hopefully get them as they're trying to move in here against Sindra Zunzalad. You know, he's a very valuable member of the crew. We don't want anything bad to happen to him. Here at the Shrine of the Alchemist, do we... Yeah, so we'll sell it...
I'll take your bloody bones.
to this ogre for a ton of money. And then later, we'll just punch the ogre in the face if we need to. Because I'm honestly much less worried about ogres than I am Cathay right now. And taking his money is good. 170k? That's a lot of money. I mean, sure, we're upside down, but, I mean, what's it matter, right?
Enslave the summoners.
Take what's theirs.
Of course, ideally...
Chieftain of the tribe.
Ideally, I'd be confident enough with either of these armies to just take this fight.
My will does not bend.
But you know, we don't have the same stuff in this as we do the others. They're not like all pure regen and in power like they are in the other one. We're gonna grab another Werekin. They're not like as tanky as the others. They're still fine. They come with the regen, which is great. And all sorts of other great stuff. They're awesome. The Femir ones are just, you know, probably better. Probably.
What?
Alright. That's enough of that. Do we want to go on a quest right now? We don't have the movement for it. We do have the movement for it. We have to crack this first. And then we just go across, right? And now we're fine. It's just that Grimgor is going to try to attack pretty soon. But we all, you know, he got messed up a bit. And is he...
You dare approach
Looks like he's just fighting Kolek, who's, you know, not really around anymore. But he'll definitely be re-attacking us soon, but we'll be able to deal with that a little better. Of course, he'll be far away on this side, and then we're right around to send a supporting army up here. Not sure how we deal with Grimgor if the real army isn't around. Cry? You can cry about it, right? That's a way to deal with Grimgor. Greasus demands money or war. We'll take war instead. Like, I'm not afraid of you. That little cart can't go faster than 500 or 600 miles an hour anyway. It's not like he can stand up. Kolek gets popped. What are you gonna do, right? Hard knock life, buddy. 15 missile resist for skinwolves and stuff, yeah. Yeah, seems good. Alright, so rather than deal with all of these armies here, we're just going to be very troll and burn down the terracotta graveyard instead. Ooh, we get a cool thing. Oh, we get the Aldred's Casket of Sorcery. This is a terrible item. Winds of Magic will be set to the lowest level upon turn start. I don't want that. I'm glad that I found it. And now I'm going to burn it into 2,000 gold. I don't want that. I need my Winds of Magic set high, right? I don't even know how that works. It may not be the thing that I think it is. Carl! And we're going to move him there. We're going to try to get the spoils home. We've got 2 secondary armies here and primary army here. So it just... They just moved this army forward and left it there? And left it there. But they do the long run, you know. We should have imagined that they would get to do the long run about it. Do we move up here to ambush? Yeah, because Cathay's just about to have a terrible time. You can tell because they've just sued for peace. That's how you know the computer's having a terrible time. And we draw him back a little bit. Nothing like stalling for time with an army that costs 6 grand. Ambush gets foiled. Alright, we are surrounded by dudes.
Slaughter the sheep. It's done.
We're just running the spoils home there. We can... Can anybody get to them? No, they're all going that way. Good for them, right? And we'll just go over here and burn down Wei Jin. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be very nice. Because the great thing about this area, right, is it's the Chaos Waste and high Chaos Corruption. And so on top of all the other annoyances that they have, It's just, you know, they don't get a replenish. Just walking around, even if they take the land, if they're not actively inside of it. Just that little bit, it counts for a lot. 1 or 2% doesn't matter if it hurts them, but if it keeps them from healing 15 or 20, all of a sudden that 1 or 2% really, really tacks on. And we don't have that same problem, although we just need to get these places more corrupt for messing with them. That'll come with time, you know. That'll work out whenever our sons arrive. I think it's time to upgrade the gate, since now we're not going to be ceding this land again. And I want my Iceforge Legion. But we gave it to this guy up here so that he could win fights. And I mean, it was good to. It was good to do that. Speaking of fights. Time to brawl. Okay. We've got a fight. How's it gonna be? It's gonna be Grenadiers, Crowmen, Grand Cannons. Nothing really to deal with the Grand Cannons. Maybe we can get them to shoot at people that don't matter while the Iceforge Legion tears it up. All right. Huge battle. I'm sure that we will micro super terribly. Maybe our superior troop quality will allow us to pull through. I got a couple burning heads, right? Okay, so oh man, that's rough. The good news is we have Vanguard deployment against Grand Cathay, so it's not rough anymore. We're just going to deploy right over here. No, right over here. Everyone over here. Yeah, we're gonna deploy over here. Now we're fine, because our troops are gonna come back right here, and this is where our artillery is gonna be. So this is where we have to be. All right, great. Yeah, we'll just get ready to wreck them as they come in on the battlefield here, and then our troops, which will be here in 36 seconds. Oh yeah, they're not gonna be here for 2 minutes. Oh yeah, we're about to tear it up. Because with these guys, with a whole 2 minutes to beat on their other army, that'll be plenty of time. Chariot. No, still a horse. Good, good. Balefin to fire. Do we stick it with the other ones? No, he's not nearly as tanky. Does he have Burning Head? He does. Good. All right. Norsca! It's like, look, I don't want them to think that I'm smart. I'm just going to deploy behind them and then immediately charge in. There we go. It'll go great unless it doesn't. Alright, so the Beast Ashtar get totally deleted. Oh my goodness, we are really getting trucked on. This was not a good plan. Hopefully the Dread Maws are going to work out right. If they don't work, then this whole thing doesn't work. But we just need to get them on the hill here and then push everybody out, right? The good news is we got on top of the Grenadiers mostly, and the other ones are not hitting, you know, their ideal targets. Ugly, ugly battle, but hey, what's it matter? What's it matter if it works out? That's a bad cast. Well, it'll at least break them. It's a bad cast, though. Good news is the artillery is broken off. Alright, that means it's time to burrow down. There we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my... No, you're joking. Oh, I'm so bad. The best unit in my whole roster, and I throw it away. So I get the Iceforge Legion, the best unit in the whole game, maybe, and I just let some crummy little flying birds wreck it. Do I really deserve to run the world? Get on the ogre. Get on the ogres. My poor sad mammoth will have to suffice. Yeah, I mean, at least the crowmen aren't very good fighters, right? I totally overreact and send 4 units to it. 4? Alright, that group, though, is going to jump right in the... Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's good. It's pretty good. Right in the middle of that block there of all of their ranged units. Here, get them on the crowmen. Get them on the crowmen. Like, can we still... I'm like, I guess we have enough to man, that's... oh, man. Terrible. You know, I'm not very good at the game. Any battle where I have to fight with a lot of units, I usually play super bad. And it's no different here. I need, like, a very ordinary army if you want to see... if you want to see good results. Terrible. Terrible stuff. But if all 4 of them are still shooting, then... some halberds there, halberds there. We got the warriors fighting here and here. We're just gonna burrow our guys down there a little bit. You know, it works out. It works out. It wasn't pretty. But, yeah, I mean, a battle between 2 large armies with reinforcements rarely is. Super, super unpretty. TLC could have written a song about this battle. But, it works out, right? It does work out. And they get army lost. Get wrecked. Of course, fighting near the border of the map, very good for that, since, you know, when they run, they run. But, there we go. A close victory. Super, super rough. Yeah, just altogether bad target selection and panic. But fortunately, they didn't have any super high quality troops. They just had a whole bunch of them. I'm super guilty of only learning to play whatever faction I'm playing for a campaign with my faction leader's army. And then I go get somebody else, I'm like, what do you mean I can't just run over them? I'm like, oh yeah, this is not the same troops.
This shall tip the scales in my favor.
Chieftain of the tribe. This way. Sent by the serpent. Slaughter the sheep. Yes.
Oh, they all have the thing to make the Monstrous Arcanum get Barrier and Perfect Vigor, which is so good. Now we've got a Perfect Vigor Toad Dragon in the army. Wonderful.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Yes.
So we're being chased by, you know, pretty scary armies here. But what we can do...
I serve only the House of Secrets.
Can we catch them? No, not quite. Then we just... Alright, so what's the worst they could do over here?
My will does not bend.
That army plus that army plus that army plus that army. That's pretty bad. But if we just go like this direction, they won't be able to get all of them there, right? Probably right. Ambush works. And now Skaldorish, the father here, is going to be able to move in. Because Zatan the Black really got hurt in this war with Cathay whenever I just left him to it. Quoth the Raven. Chen, does that mean nevermore?
Enslave the Southerners.
And now these... Are they ambushing here? I don't think so. Yeah. They're not. Smart.
Norsca. Understood. Moving out. Overrun the world. In agreement. Despoil, ravage.
You're a pretender. The eagle died.
And so one of the great things about this faction, right, is they have these followers that you just get, you know, all the time for research rate, which we have 230 research rate, which is just like the tech in these trees is very good, and it feels unearned to get these amazing followers that just like give you all of your research rate, but I'm gonna take it. We've been getting plus 20 a turn for like the last 11 turns, and we've got some more coming to it, so that's really good too. Do we just burn down Wei Jin here?
Immediately.
True savages.
Take what's theirs. Journeying.
My will does not bend.
We got ambushed. I did fail to spot an enemy ambush. That is interesting. Alright, let's get to it. I thought for sure I knew where all the armies around were. But the thing is, and what I fear Ding Junli has not thought about yet, is that I've got like some javelins and some blunderbusses, but everything else can deal. Like, where are they even coming from here, right? Oh, right there. Because they are... Like, is this army even big enough to be ambushing me? Are they having a laugh? Is this all there is? I don't think they thought they were going to catch me. I think they were doing that thing that I do where I'm like, I'll hide in ambush and nobody will think to look for me there. Because, like, yeah. Good job, buddy. You caught me.
Incantations ready.
And yeah, if they want to come out here and fight, we'll come out here and fight for sure. No trouble with that. Like, almost all of them are shattered. Not these crane gunners? Yikes. Well, we'll send them there. The Kims are fast enough to get back to us anyway in the event of... eventual shatter. We'll be able to get back together. Ooh, taking a little bit of a shot from cannons, but of course if we get them all the way over there, all right, we need to back away there. We're gonna start getting crane gunned a little bit here. It's not so bad in the small target. Is pretty bad if you've got a bunch of large targets. I mean, it's bad on a small target, but they may not hit them, right? A bunch of large targets like skin wolves, then they're gonna hit them. Did we shatter him here? Nope, not yet. It's actually really, really hard to shatter your foes, right? If you're falling around like with an on foot or a flying guy. There's only a few kinds of monsters that are good at running down other monsters. Chimeras are probably not one of them. We're gonna turn around and fight the Celestial Lion. I don't think he wants to fight me. He might. There we go. There's a hit. A fine hit. There we go. I'm like, even on a mammoth, I still do alright. And they walk right into the Thunderbolt. Don't if they run away from it, like, come on, like. But frequently, your AI will be much better at dodging spells than you would ever expect a human opponent to be. Absolutely immense battle, but you know they're not standing up here. They're not. They're gonna get crunched. Jade Lancer's there and there. We just need to shoot them down real quick. There we go, there we go, there we go. Kim's coming in from the sky, right on time to hit for the flank and to support against these crowmen who are ravaging the old host there. Okay, we are getting way too shot up. Oh, probably by cannons right here. Pretty poor choices. If we hit a final transportation here, it's gonna do great work. Oh, wow. Good. Good gravy. That's a lot of damage. Alright, if we... Who can we make break? These crane gunners? They're probably already breaking. And there we go. A full murdering going on. And of course, through it all, our hero core is going to come out with basically as much hit points as when they started. Because these guys are awesome. Norsca, Norsca, Norsca. We're not really from there, it doesn't matter. Absolute devastation. And well, now we're just going to need to stick some damage on them while they flee, right? You're locked in here with me. He only gets 300 kills. You know, you can tell it was a nice balanced fight when Sayl only gets 300 kills. Yeah, there you go. They bring out 4 armies, the army in ambush, the garrison, and then the 2 other armies. I guess 2 of the armies were very beat up already. Well, you know. We send them running every which way. Antar gets his mammoth. Antar gets his mammoth. He, of course, is a regenerating mammoth character now. Brutal stuff. Absolutely awesome.
What? Now, chieftain of the tribe. War unceasing. Despoil and ravage. Slaughter the sheep.
Ooh. Negative 10 spell resist and missile resist to armies in the province. Very nice. I love stuff like that. A little bit of aura. Of course, he has to go get Plague of the Crow because regen is one of the most primo things that you can get. Once you get a good regenerator, it makes you feel like you weren't even playing the game before, right? Like
Bloodthirsty.
the ability to just run in, do something pretty careless, get away with it, come right back and fight for the rest of the thing. That's sort of like the foundation of my gameplay style, right? Is running the troops in after the enemy's softened up, after the heroes have done their heroisms. Sayl hits 40, gets another level of mentor. And just continuing to get totally bonkers here. Now, what do we do now? We...
My will does not bend.
Yeah, might as well just roll them up, right? Yeah, we just keep beating it up because we just want the movement range, right? We just want to ravage. And there's like all of its armies popped. All right. Good, good, good. Because if we could just keep Grimgor from fighting this just for a little bit, we'll be able to turn this war around. A little bit. Some. Turn the war around some.
Greater means, greater ends. Your voices contour.
Norsca.
The WAAAGH succeeds, so that's bad news. And we lose the mission. A rotten stone. Oh, this is that weird Cabal thing. I guess we can just leave it. It's not hurting anything, right? If if you leave with 20 or more legendary lord defeat traits. Doesn't even seem that easy to do. So we've been fighting a lot of guys, right? But he's only beaten, you know, Grimgor. Is that it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Pathetic. Only Grimgor. Yeah, Ying is right here though. And now we've got their problem going now. Now we've got enough for the attrition. That's when it all turns around. Because now all of their reinforcing armies are not getting any better on the back of their reinforcements. So we just need to help out old Zatan. We can give him this gate and then start giving him land on the interior, I guess. Do we move for wage in right now? No, because we can.
I would never betray Cathay. I heed only the celestial court.
If we hit her here, will she be able to run far enough away from us? Maybe. Curses. She definitely can. Well, we're gonna go burn down Wei Zhen then.
We need only the Emperor's love.
Tribesmen gather to the slaughter. Despoil, ravage.
Cultist camp spices. Cool.
Slaughter the sheep.
But yeah, we're far enough away they can't reach us in a turn. We have a Zound of money, so we should just get another army. Grimgor is bound to come and attack us as soon as he gets a WAAAGH in, but actually he's starting to like us because we're fighting Cathay so much. That's worth it as far as you can throw it. Grimgor's no man, woman, child, scavens, orcs, friend, but that doesn't mean he can't be a valuable neighbor for 5 seconds before he turns on you. Doesn't mean that at all.
I am no one's servant.
My will does not bend.
It looks like they're going to try to attack us here and here, and then we're going to have a very problematic battle. But it won't be that bad, right? Because one of the ones had like a whole bunch of Celestial Dragon Guard. Here we'll just have lots of Grand Cannons, and I'm sure we'll be fine with them.
Interference will cost you your life.
Bring death.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Got her. Oh my. No, we don't have her. This is not Miao Ying. This is instead 3 other armies. Well, I guess we got them. Alright, what do we have? A whole ton of crowmen. Eight total units of crowmen. It's a lot of cannons. They don't have an absolute ton of AP missiles besides the cannons. Do they have fighters? Not really. Be fine. Alright, one of them is coming behind us. Which one? A one with an absolute ton of ranged units and nothing else? Well, they'll be sorry about that. The good news is, though, with the Vanguard that we have, we'll be able to... Like, it really is very nice. Because it's not just, oh, now we can move across. Like, you can do it very quickly, right? Because I don't know where he's going to deploy, but we're going to assume it's going to try to be over here. And it is. And we just punched the straight center of the line here. No questions, no regrets, no nothing. And then immediately get on top of all the Grand Cannons. Yeah, get wrecked. Because with all of these down, and now a minute 30 till they get there, we're going to be able to carve these armies up. They're sitting there bracing to not get hit by the mammoth, and then you line them up for the Night Maw cast. Beautiful. Alright, 45 seconds till they're in. And this early phase, of course, has been as good as it gets. We're going to Colossal Strike, turn around, and brawl with this lion. A hit or two will do it, right? Yeah, boom. One more. Show me the money, show me the money. Boom. Yeah, you better run. Send you back to Mama in a cardboard box. 15 seconds until the rest of their friends arrive. The Lancers show up just in time to get countercharged by Chaos Warriors and Kims from the sky. This Kim here. Wow! Oh, the Blunderbusses got hit by a magic spell. I'm like, what could have done it? That's what could have done it. Well, you think that's good? Wait till you see a final transmutation! Gorgeous. Beautiful. And in all other ways, very good. And now, just like always, we're going to leave them on that side and run this way. And now, importantly, we're going to be in this little box on this side of things, where they're not going to be able to shoot. They're going to have to come around this side to shoot at us. This is a very good map for a prolonged fight with a strong hero core at the start. Of course, if your heroes are strong enough, every fight is a good fight for them. Just need to make sure that these crowmen don't get in on the cookie jar. If we can prevent it, we may not be able to prevent it over much, of course. But the good thing about our heroes is they are cartoonishly strong. It just doesn't feel fair at all, and I don't mind. Look, fighting fair is what you do on like a regular difficulty. When you turn the difficulty up, fighting a little bit unfair is sort of necessary. But fortunately, the blunderbusses are in position to punish them from charging in here. Sure, they're going to get some damage on, but oh man, there we go, melting them down. Flock of Doom here. They're about to turn this corner, which means they're going to be in position for another very awesome final transmutation. We need to get the Cursed Eden out, or he may not get back around again, right? We need to get Sayl in. And they dive on the chariot character right as we get the most beautiful final transmutation cast. Oh, that's the spicy meatball right there. That's the good stuff. Chaos Warriors all around, getting charged downhill there. Not ideal. Oh my, well, you know, it's less ideal than that. Eating cannon shots. We just need to get in there on it, right? Right. I think Thunderbolt can theoretically... I mean, it doesn't do a good job of it, does it? No, it certainly doesn't. We're going to Chain Lightning here on the blob. They're attacking War Drums, which is carelessness. We need to get on the cannons. One on that one on this one on that one, and one. Hero blob on all the others. Still, the important thing is you got to use the terrain to your advantage, right? Which is just what we do here. As we truck on the combined forces of Cathay, just like it says in the title. This is, you know, this always happens. You play for longer than an hour or two. What do you really know what you're going to do for a couple dozen turns in Total War? You don't know. You don't know how things are going to go. I planned for them to go like this. This is absolutely what we wanted to happen. I hope I was regenerating, because we lost a lot of troops here. I mean, that's not true. Just some. Hey, the blunderbusses are getting to shoot again. They're so good. It's like every time I'm like, why do I even have them in the army? Well, if I allowed them to fire, they would do good work. I mean, if they were hell cannons, they'd be better, but... A heroic victory. I mean, sure. But another good time where the computer's bad deployment really bites it, right? You know, they have a flanking force behind us, but we just wheel to face it. They have a force in front of us. We just charge out to meet them, and then the reinforcing force on the side gets blocked by the mountain. Actually, quite wonderful. Good stuff. Oh yeah, no, we are. That's right, and we're in our heal up mode. So now all of them getting attrited. No place to call home, and it's like Gold Tooth has become a new regional power. Is he fighting Grimgor? He's fighting me and those to the south of him. Well, you know, good for him then. And we discover Miao Ying trying to do a little ambuscade there, and it doesn't work. All right, here we just hang out here at Wei Jin, right? Oh, but no, we need to make this a regular place so that you can build the thing at level 5 for 10% weapon strength for infantry units. I mean, that's pretty nice. I love landmarks. But better than landmarks is the technology you get for winning bunches of fights against your foe, which I guess it's good then that we have the ogres to fight. A bunch of these are good, even when you're not fighting against the faction that they benefit from. Some of them are just sort of ordinary, but some of you don't even care, right? Cause fear when fighting against Empire, so what? Some of them, it's like melee damage reflection on all of your dudes. Well, that's pretty good. All your dudes, all of your ice monsters. So now we've basically broken the teeth of their whole faction alliance here, right? They were rank 3 and 4, and now they're what rank, like 13 and 5, 13 and 18. Yeah, we've really messed them up. Of course, for Zhao Ming, we took away one of the jewels in his crown there, the Warpstone Desert. I think that's where he starts, right? So really harsh to do that to an opponent when you make them lose what they held most dear. Pomei, of course, is super beat up, so we don't really have to worry about taking it. I think here we just want to take Miao Ying out for the love of the game, for the glory of it. She's gonna run. We're gonna catch her this time, right? Yeah, we're gonna catch her this time. Oh, I'd run too if I was you. Yes, I would. Alright, alright. Easy little time. Got the beautiful sort of cherry tree looking things going on. I love the maps in this game. So often I don't even take a time to look around and then I'm like, look, little lion dogs. Alright, so just like always, I'm not afraid of her. Do we just deploy, like, back here? No, because that's not good either. Here's fine. And they immediately open up by shooting him with everything he's got. Can he move? Can you move, bro? Alright, there we go. Like, he's fine now. We get locked on the guy in the sky. Oh man, they come in with a big old chunk there. But the whole point of this was to get a final transmutation on a blob, and then we botch it, so we're running away. Good news is it looks like our Kims are very roundly defeating the Righteous Lance's Wei Jin on in the fight in the air, and it looks like Miao Ying is elected to face us in her human form. Nope. Now she is freaking out. She is screaming. She is having a time. They are point blank shooting us, but we have 53% ward save. Ward save does work against artillery, so, you know, even if they would be hitting us for 1,000, it's just 500, really. Grey Moonbird getting trucked on. Absolutely brutal stuff. A little bit more of the Night Maw. That was a bad cast. It's not going to go far enough forward to hit him there. That might hit my own troops, but it'll hit theirs as well. Oh, she is a dragon! Well, you know what that means. Time to get the Kims on her. Smash, smash, smash. Running right in to the front of the Dragon Guard with my chariot. That's what's hot on the streets right now. Just really intelligent play. That's what it's all about. And now we are fighting her. It's one Storm Dragon against 3 Kims who are actually really good at brawling, right? Poison attacks, huge AP values, very solid attack and armor and defense, you know. Basically as good as fighting as she is. I actually really like this unit. They're awesome, right? They're immune to flanking, which is so good because they also have 360 missile block. Okay. I don't know how many blocks they have, but they've got it. But the thing is that when you're immune to flanking as a flyer, the normal way people have to deal with you is to catch you out either with 2 flying units in the air or by rear charging you once you've engaged on the ground. But with immune to flanking, you suddenly kind of take that away, and you can just say, I'm going to send these chimeras at a foe, and no matter what happens to them, unless they get shot up, they'll be fine. And, well, you're fighting Cathay. Probably some of your stuff's going to get shot up, but we make an absolute ton of money out of it. And get our Miao Ying defeat trait for expert charge defense for him and 3 melee defense for the Lord's army. Nice.
Tribesmen, gather!
Slaughter the sheep. The eagle guides me. Yes.
Marauding!
Alright, so now, at long last, all of his is fine. Well, actually, the mentor levels we would want to take.
Shaman sorcerer, seer of the wastes, wielder of wings. None more resourceful.
Chieftain of the tribe. What? Speak.
Alright, we are so strong. We got our silly little maws of savagery. One day I'll learn how to use them right. Oh. Astromancer, are they on a moonbird? No, they're on a horse. They would have higher stats there. Alright, we've got Grace of Chua Yun. Very scary missiles. A lot of scary stuff going on in this army. We'll have to do it right. At least they're not strong, right? I'm doing this because I think they're going to deploy back here. And we want to let them. And then for the rest of our guys, we're going to deploy, like, over here. No, is there a better... Yes, indeed. All right. We catch them trying to deploy towards their reinforcements. We're just going to get this downhill charge here. Alright, they can't even see a couple of these guys. We charge in at the lion. Oh, we're silenced. That's the bad lion. Well, hopefully these guys will work out. Because we've got the bad lion on us. But I think between these guys... Wow, okay, the Moonbird definitely connects for a huge chunk. Oh, but the silence is done now, so... Maybe it's like a contact effect. That would make sense. Okay, so they shatter the Jade Warriors there from the damage of the ability. Beautiful. And this Moonbird's not going to be long for it either. One minute till reinforcements, so we just need to keep on with the beatdown. Keep on with the beatdown. Cast in the middle of them running. Usually they like all run around and like split everything, but sometimes they don't. Snipe the magistrate there. Oh man, the Fimir totally wins the fight against the J-Mine, who has 91 melee defense. They gave it a spell. How dare they? How dare they buff their own unit? Don't they care about sportsmanship? And it's just total hero hammer again. Gets a downhill charge, sends them flying. But we just push forward and keep fighting artillery. What are we fighting here? What's hurting us? Moonbird? That is bad. Moonbirds are scary, especially when you got like other stuff around you to distract your guy from hitting Moonbird. But we've got it sundered down and we are hitting it like so hard here. I think it's about to try to run. Nope, not getting away from me. But Bjorg, not Bjorn. Bjorg gets right through. These chumps are trying to get all the value there. We don't want to let them. Bjorg does get in on the Grand Cannon and immediately just shatter him off. Or break him off, rather, not shatter. This Moonbird's here now, so he just hits it with a sick uppercut. 1-2, and there's the 1-2 punch. Yeah, what's the point to the rest of the army? I think we could seriously just go, like, everything that's not the heroes could be chimeras, just for, like, safety's sake. But I don't like doom stacking. I just like, what, bringing an army I don't use? I use them eventually, when they get to the other side. The doom stack is just theoretical, right? The real doom is just just my heroes in the Lord. See, even here, these are Celestial Dragon. These are the elite Celestial Dragon Regiment of Renown. They're fighting one-on-one against my dude, and he's still just beating them, right? Yeah. In fairness to them, they did do a lot of damage to him, which he'll heal. And the cannons sound so great and look so cool. And that's why Valgar is gonna come in and take care of you. Oh, they go to running away. That makes sense. Wouldn't want any of that. They're gonna have to call these the merely good moonbirds by the time we're done with them. Oh, those are the Grace of Trajan. I'm like, I recognize that particle effect. That means those guys are doing a ton of damage. And it's AP and magic. But now we're on them. And they're getting army loss. They have like 1 million leadership. The only reason they're about to run is because of that. Like, I think they have like more than... Yeah, 72 base. So, certainly no slouches. Certainly not like excited to run, but hey. What are they going to do in the face of all of this reckless hate, after all? I love these chimeras. I think they're better than the frost dragons. They may not be. I never use breath abilities. I'm so bad at this game. Yeah, and there we go. We absolutely beat them down. And they took this fight, right? But once again, they took this fight where we are not out of position and they are. Where they are in the middle of a bunch of chaos corruption, which inhibits them from healing even though it's their friend's territory. Or their own territory. Is this Mao Ying's army? Yeah. This might actually be in neutral territory, but... You know, I bet they're sorry now. Wonderful stuff. Maybe we don't need the blunderbusses or the javelins at all, right? We just replace them with, like, more skin wolves? We get jumped again by more people. Ooh, Jiaming's here this time. Alright, what do they have? They have not as much artillery. Crane gunners here. Bunch of Jade Warriors. Ooh! Gotrek and Felix. Well, there's a horse of a different color. My boys have shown up to brawl. They heard that this was where to go when you want to fight the biggest and the baddest of all. And they were right. We're gonna do the same old, try to be very brave and see if that's smart or not. If we just... like, this would be better, right? Because we'll be hidden and then we can just... yeah, have plenty of hidden guys here in the bushes to support when they come in. Alright, so they went up on the hill there. Pretty annoying that we chose wrong. It won't be the end of the world. They've got fire rain rockets, not grand cannons. It's just the one fire rain, I think. Yeah. Fire rains can do, like, decent damage, but only by accident. There's Gotrek. He has plus 35 bonus versus large and huge attack, of course. And big AP values. Gotrek's scary. What do we have? I mean, we have these guys. Alright, and now it's time to just pop all this stuff because, you know, Gotrek's here. Somewhere on the battlefield is the littlest dude, and he is so mad. And he hates that I'm describing him that way. Well, we just throw an absolute schwammering of heaven's magic down upon the ground. figuring that basically all of it is going to connect. And there we go. There's Felix. I'm like, Gotrek is beating on the mammoth. That's okay. Now that we've broken off most of them, it's just the, it's just everybody else. You know, if the Fire Rain rocket battery is shooting at us here, that's actually awesome, because it doesn't hurt us much, but I bet it's really, really hurting them. That's so funny. Alright, is Gotrek still fighting? I bet he is. I bet he is because I can't click on him because I don't know where he is. But man, oh man, that is hilarious. They are helping me so much here. Speaking of helping me so much, we need to get in and fight. Yeah, they've actually been helping us tremendously. Their artillery, the Grand Cannons wouldn't be helping us, but the Fire Rain rockets, because they're so imprecise, and they do all the splash damage, they end up doing really, really terrible and great work against against our foe here. All right, so we need to get on the dragon. I think Gotrek got popped, because I don't see him. And he wouldn't run. Gotrek doesn't even, like, know how to run. Speaking of people who don't know how to run, my army! Did we win over here? We did. Good. Because as hilarious and unfair as this has seemed, they do have 4 armies here, and if we weren't doing something like this, I mean, it's not like we could just win. Do people do that? Do people just win in, like, straight-up fights? Like, walk across the battlefield at the foe? I mean, not... not against this many armies, they don't. But he is so low now. He's just at 2,000 hit points. We're going to pop him really soon. It's going to be great. We're going to execute him. It's going to be Gotrek Felix all on the ground. We're getting sniped by Grand Cannons. I'm like, what is hitting us for so much? We're at half HP for so much. We're doing okay. But we are getting trucked on more than we're used to. Boom! And with the steel chair, the Famir come in, and Bjorg, the bear struck, hits him in the back of the head. Boom, baby. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, so, good news, the crane gunners are shooting us. Bad news, we're not responding well. Good news, we noticed. Bad news, after they already basically shot up all the Chimeras. It'll be fine. They might be about to army loss. And if not, well, at least we noticed. I think we get like a nice terror route compounded with all of that. Doom and darkness here. Oh, that's Setang the Watcher. Oh boy, yeah, get on him, buddies. Get on him. This dude is like an artillery monster. He's the coolest unit in the game. I love him. I say that about a lot of units. I do love all of them, and they are all the coolest unit in the game, no matter how many times I say it. He's like an artillery terracotta sentinel. Like, look at him. He's got a huge bow. He's got wings. He's great. We're losing this chem. Probably losing all these chems unless we can get them out. But the good news is that the rest of the crew has arrived here. And we're just leaving that whole... We're leaving that whole other crew on that whole side of the battlefield and get back in here. Super messy. Super, super messy, but... But ultimately totally fine. Crane gunners and stuff shooting through the trees. That's exactly where we want them to be shooting if we're going to be letting them shoot. Sure, it's a little annoying for me to be in the trees, but the Kerstetten actually has Strider, so it's not at all. It looks like now we are pulling it all together, and we beat a combined army of Cathay, and then another combined army of another Cathay, back to back. Well, even if we keep on playing the campaign for a bit, I certainly feel like we've won it today. Beautiful stuff. This guy, I played Torox right before this, like months ago, my last campaign. But right before then, I played Joswald the Ashen, and for all that they're very different experiences, they remind me a lot of it. Only this one, rather than just the Lord being the boss, we also have this extraordinary crew of dudes to run around. WAAAGH has 9.8 KHP in this configuration. That's so many KHP. Who's still fighting? Oh, he's unbreakable, so he has to crumble. That's right. And the war drum wouldn't have army lost. But yeah, and like, look how fast we heal. And here, we just go to victory, and we're just going to heal up, you know? But, you know, at some point I'm going to have to be like, man, our army doesn't do any work. It's just all the skin wolves. But you got to have some Chaos Warriors. You got to have some range. You got to have some monsters. You don't. You don't have to do any of that. But I feel like you do. Another 700 kills for Sayl. And we get our Gotchak and Felix slain. And our Zhao Ming trait, which is what, like AP damage or something? Magic item finding? 14k money. And all of this happening by the terracotta graveyard. We can add a couple more shards of clay to that graveyard here. Certainly, they are regretting all of their fights. Yes. Oh, it's armor and magic item drop chance. Yeah, what's not to like? Yeah, because now Zatanna's showing up with, like, some stuff. And he's gonna party, right? Like, he's gonna have a great time.
Yes. Decamping.
Enslave the Southerners. You have my favor. Tribe consent. Slaughter the sheep. Yes.
Enslave the Southerners.
Because here, and now we just pick all of these armies apart that we're trying to run, and that's, yeah. So after defeating all of them, now we'll just beat them in the lightning strike back, and that'll take care of that. And even on very hard, it's not that automatic to put together like 6 armies. And that's why Lightning Strike is the best ability in the game that's not named Regeneration. But of course, it's not like it was cheesy to do that. We already beat all of those armies honestly and fairly. And we end up, because we get movement for winning a fight, we end up winning all of those, and we still have enough to go in there potentially. But we are going to run to the north here. To deal with them there, and then we're gonna hope that Jatan the Black comes in here and takes Pomey or something, but we just need to get him a foothold over here. Might go up and take Snake Gate there or something, but that's like, the garrison's there, we might need to get another group. The thing about the Bastion is they really give him an auto-resolve bonus. And we have another fight to do. Oh man, I'm like, they got beat up in those auto-resolves. Well, I need to go to bed. So there we go. But that's all I've got for you right now. It's just getting a little bit late for me. And yeah, so there we have it. Awesome. We took out Grimgor a couple times. We fought huge armies of Grand Cathay. I'm not done with the campaign yet, but I feel like we sort of, we've certainly gone past hitting our stride, and now it's a comfy time. But, now I'm going to be trying to focus more on targeting those quests, seeing if we can move towards the end, in somewhat of a timely fashion, since we've gotten our brawling done. But, even if we can't make tidy borders happen, we can just go on a huge rampage and get what we need done at this point. We've already demonstrated our ability to win against most foes, so now it's just a matter of targeting who is the most appealing as an enemy. But thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. I really hope you guys have enjoyed. Good night, Chong, if you're still here. Good night, Perry. Good night, Zoheim. Good night, Calico. Everyone who came in the raid, was wonderful to have you here. And maybe I'll see you guys some other time in another stream or video. Good night, everybody.